and everything. Shift. It's just scooch. There we go. Rapidly. What's up, Kingline? Hey, Turk. Oh, goodness. Ooh. I had a minor nap because apparently today my body was like, hey, let's sleep the whole day. Yo, Teddy. So that was a thing. So I'm like half dead. I slept a lot though, so I do feel somewhat better. A little bit more alive than I normally do. Alright, do I remember what we were doing last? No! Oh, no, wait, I think I do. We were busy trying to get, empathy points. So we could find out what's going on between Florence and Celia. No worries, Derek. Yeah, I have, cotton wool in my ear because since yesterday I've had water in my right ear and it is not coming out, so I've got cotton wool stuck up in there just to try and see if I can get some out. Some of the vapors, but we'll see. Am I gonna succeed? Probably not, but that's fine. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it's been in there since yesterday. It is not coming out. So I can't hear that well out of my right ear. Just hope you don't get swimmer's ear or something. Swimmer's ear? You also need going the boxes and pirates life. Yeah, I don't know if I've spoken to them yet, so I'm not gonna waste a charge on that just yet. Oh, now I'm curious. What is swimmer's? Oh, no, it's not anything like that. It's just I can't hear properly at the moment. I do have stuff to clean my ear with, but I'm not gonna poke anything in there now while it's moist, I guess. And it doesn't hurt, it's just annoying because everything sounds very muffled. Even when I have the cotton wool out of my ear at the moment. I'm hoping it goes away before I play anything like Hunt or Tarkov again, because it's kind of odd when I can't hear properly out of one ear. We can go talk to Windolin. Sure, why not? Let's go talk to Windolin. Yeah, but it's fine. It's not the worst, it's just annoying.
Look who's back. You must be here to watch the clouds with me.
You're still doing that?
I am. This is the best view in the whole house for it. It isn't like there's much else to look at from here. Not to say there isn't potential. We've got that nice lawn, but you never use it. The backyard would be a great place for an event.
Ooh.
A picnic, a movie night with friends, anything like that really. Kind of reminds me of you. It has a lot of potential.
Potential is good though.
Only if you use it, sweetie. Eventually the world stops rewarding potential. You know that, right?
She likes it in the backyard. Oh my goodness.
I'm really not trying to hurt your feelings by saying these things. I'm just pointing out the truth.
No, I didn't see it as an insult. The fact that she actually sees you can do things is like, yeah, you know what? Maybe you should try it.
The backyard is for entertaining. And you have not done that in a long while. Do you know why I like looking at the clouds?
They can look like anything.
Exactly. Clouds have endless potential. They can
She
move
isn't
freely
wrong.
and be whatever our minds want them to be.
She's not wrong at all.
The same could go for you. You could be like a cloud.
Light and fluffy?
Well, yes. But you could be whatever you set your mind to be. And that includes being social.
Do you have something in mind?
Of course I do. I've spent a lot of time thinking about this. You should host a backyard party. Clearly, you don't know how to entertain people. But let me take care of the planning, and you just worry about the guest list.
Who do I invite?
All your little work friends. Invite them. Oh, like Sam.
That sounds very fun.
There we go. And don't worry, even if you are feeling a bit of those old nerves, I got you covered. I'll plan out this whole get-together, and then you can decide if it's a go or not. How does that sound? You know what? Don't answer that. You just need someone to do it for you. Give me some time to think, and then come back. It shouldn't take me long.
It's gonna be interesting considering we can't leave the fucking house, but okay. I'm curious.
A tall, statuesque corporate type with
There we go.
striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
Ugh. This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I don't even know who you are.
Insult to injury. Wow. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Sure, sounds good.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello.
Okay.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
That's really cool.
Thank you. Now you.
Yeah, sure, why not?
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
Yeah, sure. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well,
I feel
that's
cooled
done
out.
now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope.
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
Well, I appreciate the opportunity to make this right.
Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Hanks Limited? Like the Hanger Hanks?
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
Oh, guess we're talking to the Hanks.
Well, well, look who it is. Honestly, kind of surprised to see you back at the Adrenaline Den. Yeah, it's low-key sauce, homie.
Why?
You ditched us last time, brah. We were out there catching wicked sick air, and you totally abandoned us. It's like you didn't even want to hang out and do extreme activities.
Hang out? Yes. Extreme activities? No.
Which, let's be real, I kind of get, but it still hurts.
I'm sorry, I do want to hang out with you guys, promise.
Tight! That's all we wanted to hear. Apology accepted. Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success.
Okay.
And some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day.
The imagery or something else?
It's tight, Broseph! Meditation!
What do you visualize?
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision. Visualize to realize!
Nice. What are you up to today?
We're going windsurfing! Yay!
Really? Sounds dope.
Oh man, it slaps so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush. And let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous.
The second Hank feels like the one that's always like, yeah, this is cool. But...
But just the right amount of dangerous. Oh yeah!
So it is dangerous?
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Oh, there were 6 of you? Wait, what happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
Is he somewhere else in the house?
Yeah, sure. Probably, totally. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Sure, why not? Even if... yeah, well,
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves.
that's underwear.
Ride them like you really mean it.
Why is Hank number 3 the horniest out of the bunch?
Let's go shred it up, dog.
This doesn't inspire confidence. Nope. Alright. Bedtime. Trying to think who... Hold on. Oh, there we go. Eat at the bottle above the fireplace. Wait, we did talk to her, though. Looks like the office is out as the location for the criminal HQ. It'll give you a hint for where they'll be scouting next. Darkness, scary, and spiders. Attic. We don't have the key for that yet. Chance. You rolled a natural 20 on your love check with Chance. He loves ya. Let's see. The Hanks invited you on another adventure. Seems like that's all they do. Come again for another adrenaline-soaked event. Hold on. I don't remember what the fucking pirate's name is. You met Willie, who is despondent from losing her meaning to AI. You agreed to help her set up some interviews to help her find her way. Willie always knew what she wanted to be, and she got an early start. While her peers were still figuring things out, Willie was already firmly up the ladder and has been climbing ever since. The thing about getting to the top of the ladder is that it really gives you a view of everything you're missing. She has no interest to speak of, to say nothing of a love life. In fact, while others find social interactions as easy as breathing, that's the one thing she really hasn't been able to master. Ever the overachiever, Wilhelmina set out to conquer this mountain. She certainly has the time now, with AI on the rise. Wait, she dislikes yogurt? Monster. Who doesn't like yogurt? It's good. Gwendolyn has decided that you should throw a backyard party. She's offered a plan, and for you come back in a bit to give her some time to think. I'm trying to find the fucking pirates. Don't mind me. There he is. Turns out Bo requires a mysterious sword that is in Jock's possession in order to battle with the team to assault. Jock is a great help in order. Meet him at the boxes when you're ready for an adventure. Just said meet him at the boxes, so I guess my closet again?
Darn. I have to map my way to the crawl space, where our next quest awaits. I found the plans to this domicile in one of my boxes, and I distinctly remember there being a trap door on the ground floor. If you can, scry the floor for openings wherever you might be able to find them. Touch stuff! Knock on stuff!
I guess I'll keep touching stuff and or knocking on stuff.
Get all up in it!
Sorry about that, Dorian. Oh, you found it. Oh.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this
Hey,
well-dressed,
mistress!
regal figure.
How you doing, mistress? What's up? How was mistress doing? Yeah, I've been stealing the t-shirt model for Fridays and Saturdays because it was like, yeah, office wear during the week and during the weekends, casual wear. At all. How's Night Train been? Like, I've been lurking whenever you guys play, but I feel so lost. When I watch it, I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival. But the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
You almost accidentally found this much earlier, but didn't interact with the rug without the glasses on. Ah. Yeah, that's why I was like, wait a minute, maybe I should take off the glasses and see what happens.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there.
So basically you're in a closing zone like Apex or Fortnite, and in that time you have to kill all the things as quickly as possible before fighting a boss. Oh. Oh, that actually sounds interesting. Like I said, I've been watching you guys play it, but it never quite clicked for me. So I was constantly confused, but that actually sounds pretty fucking interesting.
But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Ah, eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Okay, I'll be on for the ride. Let's continue.
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
It's fun, we don't care, but each boss leads to a new day. If you fail that boss, you start back over to day one. Oh! I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I'd find it?
Ha-ha! I have some good news for you.
It's brutal. Oh, I imagine.
I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Bam, son! That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents.
Oh, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Oh, no, I just say that it sounds really, really interesting. I might try it out someday, maybe. Once I have less games on my plate. I have a whole ass Steam and Epic full of games. So I shall be right back. Give me 1 second. There is always co-op Elden Ring with us. Get some base game breaks so you keep your level. Ooh. Sorry about that. Got a carpet on in my room now, so less tiling. More insulation, because apparently I'm still loud. Thank you. So, I just had to try and shift the carpet because it was being a little weirdo. Something to get used to now. Chair is on it as well. Yeah. It was bunched up near the PC towers. So I just had to shift it a little bit. Oh.
So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I.
Oh.
If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Sweet. Now we can get to the attic and see who else is up there.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is choice! I am officially found!
What am I looking at here?
Hello? Anybody out there?
That's a lot of dust.
Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, are you going to cease to be, like, dematerialized or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Alright then, if you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Yeah, that's not quite what I...
What?
Never mind, let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
I'm confused. How can you be an entire town? Oh, jeez, that is nasty. No. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Do we want to know where I came from?
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever rage!
Oh my goodness, that's an Etch-a-Sketch and a Game & Watch? Shoes. Bodhi. Okay. Oh, it's in the 1980s. I don't know much about it other than retro media. Funny thing, I do like some 80s music, so I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in the tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Cat in her litter box. Jesus. There was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Cat in the fucking box. Seriously. Is there anything else specific in here apart from the mouse trap? Because, yeah, that's probably also a person. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see what you're all about.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Real? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yes?
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
You sure about that? Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
Every time that
Hi,
white
I'm
screen
Vaughn.
pops up.
I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, A long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Is it just me, or is there like 90% of everything that you date in this game got a content aware?
Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff. And we're going all out here, so let's do it.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
I don't remember ever setting a mouse trap.
Damn! Rat trap.
Rat trap, sorry.
Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you? You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure, why not?
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense.
I think you have covered it, whatever you were covering back there.
Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Cheese, got it.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
I didn't know Fox was here. You should tell her she's in the game. See what she says. Sure, she might chew you out though. Be like, hey. You know, let's talk to this dude.
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now.
Looking good, Jer.
No, couldn't have done it without your help.
She's too busy getting insane Hans pulls. Really? Damn! She can try, but she's too cute and small.
Maybe I should show some of these to Art.
You watch as Jerry tinkers on his new piece, which turns into many more fabulous works.
I have Uma Musume installed, I just haven't gotten around to playing it. Yeah, my ear still feels a little but I can take out the... Oh, that actually sounds way better than it did earlier today. Like, I can actually hear a little more. She's gotten 3 SSR pulls. Again, I have the game installed, I just haven't gotten around to actually trying it, if I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I should give it a try. I know TB wants me to try it. That's a feeling. I got 3 right after another last time I pulled. Ooh. Who knows? Maybe after stream I'll play it a bit. And see what it's like. Oh, my ear feels so much better. Like, it's not fully there. It's still a little muffled. But it's so much better already. Less issues. What's up, fishy? How's the fish? Oh, attic. Hold on.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his
Yo,
broad
Kaiser.
chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
For one thing, it's odd that the gambling company-backed microtransaction game dev have struggled by going back to the old faithful horse gambling. No, there's no way I'm playing that game on stream. I'm sorry. Not a chance. How you doing, Kaiser? Well, at least some relief. I have way too many games to be like playing something that's non-ending on stream. Why not? I don't know anything about the game even. What do you mean? I like started it up and that's about as far as I got, I think. How many of you want me to play Uma Musume on stream? Remember, I've never touched any of these games. Why don't you want to play Goo Goo Babies with your life on this? With your life? What? Huh? I'm confused.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
I'm confused by them too. An in-joke in the community. Oh.
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well,
Aww.
I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Aww.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
That was brilliant. I wanted to go for the first one. I was like, Nah, you know what? You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
You got a friend. Send you context, but I do have a funny story about a baby I saw fantastic
open
theaters.
to us.
Experience was really close, bro. Part the baby where a baby clapped in the theater. My God. Huh. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of references I would not understand with the game because I've not played any of the others or watched as much of the show. Yes, we have enough empathy now to be able to find out what's the deal with Florence and Celia. Fuck yeah. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
It's fine, it's mostly a game thing for this one. Right, we have 4 charges left. Let's see what happens to the rest of the game. Cool. Makes it easy to talk to him again. What? Oh, for a second my pointer was there was like, the fuck? It's a lot of board games, Christmas things, bunch of boxes, big old safe. We're looking kind of for Bobby. I'm curious where Bobby went off to. Well, yeah, sure, why not? Let's see this. I already have an idea. This might be Hector.
You are persistent, aren't you? I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home, downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
Alright, I'll talk to you there. Man, he really does not like you finding him, huh? Oh, there's Bobby.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm.
Well.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so.
Fishy, don't swallow your tongue. You need the fish alive. Don't drown in your drool just yet. Been excited for you to find this one.
You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Why have you been excited, Bentley?
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Curious about the voice actors, though.
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes from a new, moneyed object.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
She's cute.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic, potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Didn't you just get told you can't be here? Ooh. You know what? I just think you'll enjoy a character. This place seems like not quite cool enough for you.
I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is, like, great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke, so check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes. Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look, maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh, recruit?
I'd love to, but not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Bedroom? Yeah, that sounds like bedroom.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Oh, either we're gonna get along really good, or we're gonna clash.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
The design is nice.
Disgusting, you worm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Again, either we're gonna get along great, or we're gonna clash. One of the two is gonna
Sophia
happen.
Here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
On with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence, so indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Heck, I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
I don't know, I've met some pretty cool people. You know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Since we're trying to build a harem, I'm gonna rein in on my natural instincts here and stuff that I've been taught. And we will play along. Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry?
You know what's horrible? Is when you throw soda in a can, or like in a glass. I've got Pepsi in the glass, and it lost gas already. I'm like, no. Yeah, but it's fine. I'm not gonna toss it. I'm gonna finish it.
To become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
It crossed my mind.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Surviving as far as attracting robbers, putting stuff into.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
Yeah, but it's fun. I'll finish it.
Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Honestly, I like the design of the jacket, like the lock tumblers. It's really interesting.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone. Even, if necessary, from themselves.
Again, the designs for characters in this game is really awesome.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
Yeah, if you keep waving money in front of my nose like that, I'll maybe take it. The cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you. I definitely do now.
Of course you do. I expected nothing less. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
Yeah, the art team really went all out in this game. Oh, for sure.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Like I said, we're gonna play along with this. Because we're trying to build a harem. I already have 2 people hating me. Let's see if we can keep that at a minimum. Whatever Mistress wishes.
Very good answer.
Not gonna take much with her.
All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky.
Woohoo.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity.
You don't say.
And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Oh, I'm not worthy. Thank you, Mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch.
Mm-hmm. Easy to pick the right options? Yep, pretty much.
I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Yeah, for the sake of being a little goblin just this once, there's a combination. I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself.
I can't help
wretch.
it. Sometimes the goblin wants out.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
Mm-hmm.
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Yeah, my sincere apologies, Mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously.
You love your goblinness? Yeah. Every once in a while, the goblin has to come out.
In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Tempting. Yes, Mistress?
Again, like you mean it. Like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Hey, she can't hear what I'm saying, so yes, Mistress, I'm your compliant, needy little wretch. Woe is me.
Very, very good.
Is it funny that I'm kind of cringing? Yeah, don't worry, fishy.
Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
I'm very much on the other end of the spectrum in the same line, just very much on the other side of the spectrum. So this is why I said we could either clash or we could get along. But so far we're more clashing than getting along. But I'm very much fighting my goblin instincts. Very hard fighting my goblin instincts.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Florence, you have feelings for the mayor, don't you?
Wait, what? That's crazy! Oh. Is it that obvious? I guess I can't hide anything from someone as keen-eyed as you.
Knowing that these choices are basically the opposite of what you would do is what makes it funny. Oh yeah.
Yes. I'm afraid it's true. I've been taken
That
to the
long.
mayor for quite some time now.
That is literally the laugh of someone like, no, really? No, there's no fucking chance that that is a thing. And that is fantastically funny.
Anytime I think about her, I can feel my foundation warping into the shape of a heart. I'm terribly embarrassed about it, of course. But can you blame me? She's incredible! The looks, the brains, the confidence.
don't know. I think you're just about as cute as she is.
Please, dear, don't try to fluster me. I'm already in a tizzy.
Have a little bit of confidence in yourself.
The other day, while organizing her schedule, I even caught myself writing my first name with her last and vice versa.
Oh, that is so elementary school. No, not elementary, but like so teen. If you get what I mean, like when you're a teenager and you got your first real crush or your first real romance and that happens.
Celia Florence Ceiling. Listen to me go on and on like this. I'm such a schoolgirl.
I don't even care about the rest of the romances at this point. I'm super invested in this.
You're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
Why not tell her you like her?
Oh, Lord, no! I'd have to be cuckoo bananas to do that. First things first, she's my boss. This is a public office, for heaven's sake. I couldn't cause that kind of scandal. It'd ruin her. And second thing second, I'm nervous.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Maybe I can help you catch your eye.
Really? Oh, no, dear. That's asking far too much. I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
Well, if you're sure.
Thanks anyways, dear. It's sweet of you to want to help.
Aw, that's adorable as fuck. That is so cute, though. Turns out Florence is infatuated with Mayor Celia. She seems to be lacking the confidence needed to come clean about her feelings. You met Dorian at the attic door and he's locked. Until he found a key, he's not going to let you in. Try looking for a skeleton key. We already did that. You tried to speak to the thermostat, but no one was there. You came to the attic again and Hector reminded you that he'd much rather you see him somewhere else. He'd like to meet he'd like to meet you at one of the grates around the house. Looks like the attic is out. It's also out as a location for Pin HQ. To find Pin again, look where the magic happens, a den of sin and rest in equal measure. In order to continue your quest with Bo, try touching stuff and knocking on stuff on the ground floor looking for a trapdoor. Alright. Oh! You found Keith, the skeleton key, in the crawl space, where he has apparently been trapped for decades. He's going to meet you at the other door, which he's agreed to help you unlock. We already did that. Oh, I feel like I know the name, but I'm not quite sure. You met Bodhi Windbreaker, a radical relic from the 80s. You released him from his time capsule. Seems very friendly, and he's going to be chilling somewhere if you'd like to see him again. Oof. Anyone that knows the Sound of Music, there you go. The Von Trapp family. You met Von Trapp, a surly, vulgar character who might just be a bit unhinged. He's desperate for some cheese. Check the fridge. I actually don't know that voice actress. You've met Sophia, a consummate dominatrix who holds the keys to your satisfaction and your cash. She has offered you the opportunity to serve her. Sophia is as straightforward as they come. You either enjoy her type of flirtation or not. Have fun playing around with a real professional. Vaughn has a whole lot of boisterous energy in a small package. He needs to be if he's going to do his job of defending your house from invaders. Follow his instructions or else you're gonna get snapped. I wonder though, is it really all about the violence for him, or is there some other way to give him what he needs? Do you remember in the 80s? Well, don't you worry, because our good old-fashioned boy next door heartthrob is going to teach you all about it. He may literally be a time capsule, but his knowledge of the era and the secrets his contents hold will blow the mind of even the most righteous 8-bit enjoyer. Buddy is here to open your mind to a simpler time and open your heart to a love that's purer than uncut Colombian coffee. It's Keith, the charming rake who was shelved under the house for such a long time. With a way to get into the attic, we'll be able to find so many more dateables. First things first. Oh, yeah, there. I already see Bo. Sorry, the pen. What's up, pen?
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin!
Again, out of all of the dateables so far, my biggest preference is Betty. The others are fine, they're cool, they're okay. But Betty is more of what gets my attention.
And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
Alright, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm alright. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
Oh. Man, that looks like a 40s family?
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel, you're perfect just the way you are."
That's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I kind of get it, though. I get it, honestly.
You do?
Sure I do. Sometimes it's harder when people are nice to you.
Exactly. You know, when people are mean, you can harden yourself. Be the villain they make you. But when they're soft and sweet... Damn, man. Just feels like your mind kind of fills in the gaps between their words. I want my family to be proud of me. Not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
First two on this one. You know what? I think you should just try and find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but Maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there.
Kitchen.
See you there.
Kitchen. Alright. I want to try with Florence a little more.
Oh, hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
About your crush on the Ooh. Sure, you know what? Celia tells me you've been leaving bottles around your desk.
Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway.
Bottled air?
Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body. And it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale.
Oh boy.
They call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
No, that's a scam. That is 100% a pyramid scheme.
A pyramid scheme? Oh no! No! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I'd know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides, this is a resale triangle.
Uh-huh.
Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances.
Maybe I should tell Celia about this.
Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
About your crush on the mayor.
You're not going to tell Celia, are you? I'd be absolutely mortified.
Ground floorboard is quite a sentence, I know, right? Yeah, you know, why not tell her you like her?
Oh, Lord, no!
Okay, we've already been through here.
And I'm nervous.
Maybe I could help you catch her eye.
Oh, I can't imagine she'd ever think of me as anything other than her fuddy-duddy little secretary, anyhow.
Not if you use more bottled air.
You're right! So what if the last few bottles haven't been working out so far? That just means I've got to use more of it!
No! That was not what I intended. I was trying to get her to stop using it, not use more of it. I knew you seem like a smart lady.
Oh, well.
So where have you been getting... Whoa, hold on. Maybe this is actually good. So where have you been getting your activated air from?
Stella provided me a few samples. You know Stella, the staircase? The first batch didn't seem like enough, so I've been ordering them online.
Interesting. Oh, look at the time. I actually have to go to Celia. I have to go. Report to Celia, please. Report to Celia. Do it now. Fucking do it now. Maybe hold off on that for a bit.
Alright, whatever you say.
Go to Celia's office now. Report to Celia. Fucking report. Second report.
Well, that explains it. What are they selling?
Cleaning supplies. Something called Airway Activated Air.
Oh no, I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. Well, if they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil?
It's Stella the stairs.
Stella. Shingles above. What's this house coming to? Well,
It seems you've done your homework. You're quite the little bloodhound. Tell you what, why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together? We'll get this issue resolved.
You seem really heated about this.
Why wouldn't I be? There is nothing strange about a civil servant looking after the objects under her care. Come along now. Don't dawdle.
All right.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets you with a regal nod.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also, let me check my notes here, smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Not a good idea.
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity. And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia, just let me try.
All right. This is a tough one. Do we let her try, even though we know it's a fucking scam? Or do we stop it? Honestly, I kind of want to stop it because... yeah. What do you guys think? Yeah, no, we stop it. Stella, this needs to stop. This really needs to stop.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that. I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going.
Why not start your own business?
Didn't you?
Honestly, I didn't. You know what? I did not tell her.
Shut up with that nonsense. I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone. Maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
The one thing that would have been nice is if even if they have a hate, you can go back and talk to them. Fix things. Like you would be able to with a normal relationship. Because honestly, why doesn't she start up her own business? Start her own thing. Do something that she would be comfortable with. She stares. What is good with stairs? Shoes. She could easily make her own business.
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while.
But, oh well. So there's a few hit or misses here with what I feel like you should be able to repair something, but they don't allow you to do that. And it kind of puts me off just a little bit. Like, it kind of makes me just want to not play, as bad as it sounds. The characters are great. But little moments like that, it just makes me want to be like, I don't even feel like playing anymore. As bad as it sounds. Fair, though, I suppose they wanted to seem like maybe you gotta try for bits. No, Once a character hates you, they hate you. Finished. It's over. They hate you. There is no way to fix it. Believe me, I did go back and I went and read, and you can't make an object not hate you anymore. I'm actually gonna look up now. Okay, so apparently there is a candy that you can use. Okay, so what I'm reading in the gamer thing is you can get candies from Keith, spec candies, and you can use a candy that will turn a hate ending into a friendship ending. As far as I can see here, if a character hates you, this is typically permanent outside of some rare circumstances that allow you to change them. So there are ways to change it. Outside of these extremely limited events, you are restricted to candies. Well, it can't be turned into love one year though. It'll make some things a bit better and easier. For example, will be easier to achieve and your ending might just be a bit more favorable. You cannot use any spec candy on any character. The candies in the game are represented by each of the spec stats. So you have to use a specific candy on a specific person. Makes sense, makes sense. Because in Stella's case, I just feel like that was BS. Like, it should have given you a chance. To be like, well, you wanted to start a business, why not start your own business? Like, push her in a direction that might be favorable for her.
Time for a snack.
Hey, Freddy, just looking for some cheese.
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest. This ain't a snack, huh?
Nope, for Von Trapp.
Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
Excellent, thanks.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
For instance, like with Kristoff's character, he's extremely like into fitness or something, and really aggressive about it. Maybe have a suggestion about his approach with people. You know, just maybe minor things like that that make sense. But I guess that would just mean the game gets extremely long. Longer than it already does with the realization points and shit. Oh, I stepped on him. Oops.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? You brought it!
Yeah. Oh, so you know what? Is it good enough?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try that. Really? Puns? You doing this?
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is the good stuff, I can tell. Aha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time.
Are you okay? You seem louder than normal.
I'm louder because I'm happy and playful. Stupid human couldn't even see clear if it bit him in the tail.
Is the yeah. Is the lack of light down here bothering you?
Saying I'm afraid of the dark? You don't know darkness like I do, buddy, okay? You ain't seen the things that come out of the infinite void after you stare into it too long. Now, you gonna leave me alone so I can do my job?
Yeah, sure, have fun.
God damn, it's dusty.
Well, have fun. Enjoy. Man, you're a weirdo. Made me laugh harder than it should have. Alright. Let's talk to Celia. Looks like the airway stuff is resolved.
Indeed.
So, are you gonna
Going to what?
tell Florence how you feel?
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
You do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
You're so concerned with everyone in the house's happiness. Don't you think it's time you pursued your own?
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary, no matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet, no matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia.
Florence!
Yay!
Dearest, how long have you been standing there?
I had my finger on the intercom button the whole time.
What?
Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
Well, it just got done. This house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor. Celia.
Oh.
Is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful!
all this running around you've been doing for the last few days? I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No, Florence. Dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky.
Oh, this
Because
is too
from this
fucking
angle,
sweet.
I always get to see you.
This is so fucking cute, man.
The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, this is too fucking cute. Yeah, I know, Turek. I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh, this is too fucking cute for words, man. This is so adorable.
I felt the same way about you for
Dude.
so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever...
Oh, alright. Everyone, pour out a few tears for the gay homies here. This is so cute, man. This is like super fucking cute.
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, this is too fucking adorable. Yeah, I'm literally sitting here a little misty-eyed. Oh. Bad thing, though, because now my eyes are on fire. Ah!
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage.
Okay. Betty is my favorite romance. These two are the fucking cutest romance with each other.
Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
She's thought about it.
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
I could make you co-mayors, partners.
Co-mayors? Yes, that sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one. So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house. It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
Aww. It's too cute for words. Oh, we can get one of these. And we're 5 off to get more candy. I think in Stella's case it might mean empathy.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Artemis is fine, Keith. You don't need to call me owner.
Ah, but of course. Forgive me for my old-fashioned habits. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome.
Aw.
I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
So, how long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
That's strange.
Indeed. But it was so long ago. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
Sure. How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
50-something.
Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is.
You've been here a while then. They make you a real silver fox, to be honest.
Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's about it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
I don't really have a preference.
Ah, open-minded. I like that.
That's the third time that phrase has come up recently.
All right. How about
we can touch
another
grass.
question?
Woohoo!
Do you believe in destiny?
Actually, no. The future is open for me to decide.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Considering my lifestyle, open-minded.
That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Up my ass. Like I'm going to tell you.
Brilliant! Now, as you know, I am a master of opening things up. But I am equally a master of locking things shut. And you've just passed a test of mine to ensure you're keeping your secret safe. Well done. And for the record, you ought to keep it in the safe, just in case.
Good call. I'll move it there now.
Better in the safe than sorry. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course.
Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Okay. Well, I guess we gotta go talk to Sophia. See what she's got to say.
My dear, dear little wretch. You are late.
Whoops. Yeah, I'm sorry, mistress. Whatever.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression.
Always loophole. Oh no, fishy. 10,000 points down a drain.
I'd punish you severely.
Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. And let's get to that paperwork. Yep, there's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
My inner goblin is in full peak at the moment.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Can I toss you out the window? I can recommend some great earplugs. Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle?
You know what?
Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
You just earned respect points with me.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You know what? She absolutely just earned respect points with me. She's gone up slightly in my estimation. You're doing great, Slugger. Absolutely, mistress.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
For anyone wondering, one of the important things about this, checking in. One of them. Not all, not the most, but one of them is just checking in. You want the person to be hot and bothered, not question their life and want to commit suicide. I consent, mistress.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it.
I was gonna make sure both parties are comfortable. Feedback is appreciated. Yes.
That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
It is funny as hell, though, that the safe is the dominatrix in this situation and not Benoit.
But first, your mistress has another demand.
Yes, mistress.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure.
Wait, I have a question. Beckley, you've been watching Fox play this. Did Fox ever meet the safe? You know what, I'm just gonna fucking ask her myself. Hold on. I'm curious about this. I'm curious. If she did, then I need to fucking find that VOD somewhere because I think this could be funny as hell. Best I can recall, I don't think she made it into the attic. Ooh. Yeah, I'll find out from her whenever she can reply. Because I'm curious.
That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
Sure. Cinnamon. It's something I hate, but that I know will not use in a daily capacity.
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Stop.
Your safe word is stop. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
I have a hard time not chuckling when someone much smaller than me does this. It was my grandma's name. I miss her. Oh no. You inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are.
I'm pretty much into anything that doesn't involve shit or
Would
piss.
my little wretch like that?
I have my hard limits. Yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient.
Ah, yes, Grandmaster. God damn it.
You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me.
Polyamory problems, am I right? I'm in a lot of... I'm so sorry, mistress.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. This carpet is bothering me now because it's shifted in a way that I don't need it to shift. So half my chair is off the carpet and pulling it every time I move my chair. Give me a second. Oh, that feels so much better. 5 total on her first day. Well, shit. Club? What do you mean club? There's clubs? Huh?
Do you understand?
Want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no.
Kicking my ass a little today. In house game dev, clubs instead of gangs or clans. Let's see. I don't know. Like I said, I've never played any of these games, so I don't know stuff. You guys are talking about this horse game so much. Do you want me to even start it up?
Let me try again.
It is very into haunts.
I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst.
Oh, don't get used to it, lady. This is the only time I will ever be this way. Sup, Nero? You're playing the horse girl race game. You'd best get Binky on the line. He's obsessed. I have it installed, started it up, and basically quit 2 seconds after because I was too tired.
All we need now is
And I
the
never
appropriate
started up after that.
canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
This is me begging, not awkward at all. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you. Yo, Classic!
So utterly pathetic.
How you doing, Classic? What's up?
I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
What's up, Ice?
However, I do so love the sound of begging.
The cat is sitting next to my chair. How you doing, Classic? I'm doing alright, Nero. I'm doing alright. There's a lot of talk about a horse game, so I'm like, ah.
And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
What are these scenarios? What are these scenarios? Huh? Is that Emma Frost? I don't know. Hold on. Oh yeah, it is. Laura Post. I actually don't know since I don't really play marbles. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, she actually voices Kasumi Yoshizawa? Really? Huh. I was gonna say that when I saw you were playing that. So she looks and sounds like Emma. Damn. Again, what are these scenarios though? Like, the fuck? Chef and prep cook? Santa and elf? IRS auditor and small business. Yeah, IRS auditor and small business owner, why not?
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
The other two just don't make any fucking sense.
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need.
What time
Do
is
you
it even?
understand?
Absolutely, mistress. What time is it even?
Good wretch.
I don't remember. Funny I mentioned Gwethy cringed so much at the chef one.
I look
So
forward
would
to
I.
experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
What time is it even? Okay, so when there are 3 hearts, we gotta come back. So... I'll talk to you in a sec. Kitchen. Let's go talk to Pin.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Is something wrong?
You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes.
Jesus, Nightbot.
But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell.
So at the moment, the white marshmallow is sitting and leaning against my leg. Hmm? What? What? Yes. I see you staring at me. What do you want? Hmm? Giving her pets. Don't mind me. Fine. Damn, your fur is clogging up Frank's thing. I thought that was a razor blade on the counter, not a... No, it's a bobby pin.
You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just a little bobby pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I bet you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on! Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all.
She's licking my hand and I'm like, please stop.
It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
Wizard?
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
There really is a wizard.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Leave the cable. No. It's my headset cable. No touching. I'm watching you.
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Yeah, she played with it earlier today and I'm like, please don't. I only have this cable left for the headset. The other one is fucked up. It's an ironing rabbit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
Oh, what about us?
Us? Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward.
That's cute as fuck.
Power dynamics and all that, The Pain Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
You know what? I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time?
Sure, let's build the harem with another. That would be funny, but yeah, you're right. It's probably for the best we just wind down the business.
Yeah, I don't want anything getting in our way. From here on out, it's me and you, baby. Partners in love, not crime.
I like the sound of that.
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Oh, my nose. Cute.
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
Hey, we got. I keep reading that as ass and not sass. Some of the romances today have been kind of cute, not gonna lie. Though, honestly, my absolute favorite thing today that happened was getting Celia and Florence together. I want my ass back. No. Bentley, you're gonna have to send in paperwork to Addie and the mod squad and beg to get your ass back. No ass for you. No, honestly, seriously, so far my entire favorite part of this whole night of playing so far has been the Celia and Florence romance. That has been the most adorable fucking thing ever. It has been asses. Yeah, that was cute as hell. Right, we have one more. I don't remember what time I have to talk to Timothy.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a sauce pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
What's up, Stefan?
Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Oh, I know this guy. If I see the name, I might recognize him. Like, the voice sounds familiar-ish, but I'm not sure.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
Oh, that's actually cool.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
Oh.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait, do you smell that?
Just your bad attitude? No?
Yet you possess a nose.
She wasn't a fan of most of the people. Huh.
I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Marcus Brown, who is mostly a TV actor, but wasn't... Oh. I don't watch a lot of TV, but I have heard the voice from a COD before. Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Huh. I'm actually curious if I can talk to Betty again and see what, or at least some of the others, and hear what they have to say. But I don't want to lose charges on the glasses for no reason. Oh, that reminds me. Celia and Florence finally came clean with one another about their feelings. You made them co-mayors, which makes their romance okay. They're embracing you in a vertical squish of friendship. Celia and Florence finally came clean with one another about their feelings, blah blah blah. You met Stella, the creaky, blah blah blah, seems to be pyramid-shaped and scummy. It doesn't say anything else about this. You've met Stefan, the stove, and his assistant, Mr. Cluckles. For Stefan, cooking is everything and he's very busy. Come back a bit later. Stefan is a big burly stove who, despite his hard exterior, has a soft side hidden beneath those layers of muscle. There's one thing that reigns supreme for Stefan. It is that food is the glue of the world. It brings everyone together from all walks of life, which instills a passion burning inside him. And that passion makes him come off as fiery and overbearing sometimes. He's constantly bossing the kitchen around, not that anyone actually pays attention, so that everything runs like a well-oiled machine. However, behind that veritable wall of fire is a stove who simply wants to provide joy to all those around him. Looks like you've picked the lock on Bobby Pin's heart. They love you. Find Bobby Pin's next location. Yeah. You've reunited with Keith on the table, where he's enjoying his retirement. You got to know one another better, and he's told you to come back. He has valuable things to tell you. You brought Von Trapp some cheese, about which they were greatly excited. Maybe too excited. Last time you saw Sophia, you established a safe word and went over some ground rules. Come back again to start your first roleplay scene. Okay. Alright, well, let's see if we can talk to Stella.
You're either going up or coming down. Just don't stick around.
Just passing through.
You pass on by.
Okay. See, again, that's one part of the game that I wish was a little bit different. Because while the game is all about relationships, if someone hates you, they hate you outright and that's it. It's over. It's finished. Whereas most people know that relationships IRL aren't quite like that. You can still mend a relationship. So that's one thing that kind of puts me off a little bit about the game. Yeah, sure, let's talk to Keith. Why not?
You find Keith lying peacefully on the table, a subtle smile playing on his face. He looks up happily as you approach and waves you over.
Hello, my friend. What a pleasure it is to see your face again.
He has a nice voice to listen to. Like, if he decided to tell a story, I would actually sit and listen to it.
You know, after so long down there in that accursed crawl space, I have come to truly appreciate the little things. Such as the feeling of sunshine as I lie here. Or the calm murmur of the other things in the house as they go about their business.
Keith's head slumps forward, his eyes fluttering shut. He snores quietly, both hands clutched around the key-like cane that steadies him.
Keith?
Keith wakes with a start.
Huh? What? Oh. Hello. Sorry, I just dozed off. It's just so nice here on the table. Ah, the joy of being free. If I just open myself up to such simple happiness, it seems to flood in. Ah, if only I had known such wisdom in my younger life. It might have saved me from much suffering.
Have you been through a lot?
Alas, but I have. Such trials and tribulations as I wouldn't bore you with. You see, one does not reach my advanced age without having messed up once or twice along the way. Although I pride myself on opening things, there are some doors that are meant to remain closed.
Are you referring to you and Dorian?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps. But, well, I don't think that was ever destined to work out. Never mind all that. That is in the past. And we must be here, in the present, if we are to find happiness, eh? In any case, what I'm trying to get at is that what's most important in life is...
Learning to appreciate the little things?
like companionship. I must say, I'm glad we've met. You know, you seem like a lovely sort. And in fact, there's something I'd like to give you. But before I do, I need to make sure you're on the right track developing your character. So, let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you, depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Here is a smarts candy.
Oh, I already have one?
You into a real intellectual dazzler.
Damn, okay.
You take in the scent of the smarts candy. Even a small whiff of it makes you feel smarter already.
Use it wisely, eh? To wow anyone with your brain power.
Okay. Huh. I actually thought I had to be at like 50 or something to be able to get those, but okay. So we've got smarts and poise. So far, I would like to use a candy on Stella, but maybe Nightmare. But for now, I'm not going to use any candies, just in case I end up getting more hate endings, so that I'm able to choose wisely where to use them and put them. So I don't end up wasting them. Okay. Well, we gotta go talk to Sophia.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes.
Hey, she started right on time.
You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you. I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Everything my dog did in it. I shouldn't have had to, but here we are. I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference.
Again, I'm fighting very hard to keep the goblin side of me in check.
So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
Taxes? We're supposed to pay those? Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
I am losing years of my life as we speak every time I cringe. Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
I'm surprised not by that, like, the whole character going in depth in this. I'm surprised by how in-depth the writers went into creating the scenario for an IRS agent taxpayer roleplay. Like, holy crap. As cool as my dog filed it, I was just doing my best. You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
Honestly, if you want easy time with her, just keep choosing the first option. I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Is that a question? What? Yes, I did, IRS agent.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
So far, this actually feels more like I'm getting my taxes checked than actually a kinky situation, just putting it out there. Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions.
Wow, it's been a while since I had this energy drink. God, that's been a while. Fishy should know the brand. Dragon.
See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Again, this feels like I'm actually doing my taxes than being in a kinky situation. Apologies, IRS agent.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form.
There are probably people into this. Yeah, quite possibly. Wouldn't surprise me.
Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Oh god, I tried not to burp. Ugh. I'm so sorry, IRS agent.
Look, I'm going to level with you,
This situation is FUBAR. Yeah, that is.
Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an
Oh, sorry about that. I don't know if you heard the burp.
long and painful process.
Why does Dragon energy drinks have so much gas? Holy. Understood, IRS agent.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation.
Still, I will always apologize for burps because that's manners.
Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
I just feel like I actually really did go through taxes instead of something kinky.
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress. Woo.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Right. Of course. Whatever you say. I'm trying to remember though. Shoot. There we go. Bow. Where do we have to go now? Continue. Okay. We found the trap door though. Which was the crawl space, I take. Sure, let's do this while the trapdoor is open.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this!
I have 0 questions about this. I'm in no matter what.
That's the spirit! We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. I sold the chest is my rival.
You sold a chest. Okay. Yeah. Every time I hear this character speak now, knowing it's Ashley Johnson from the very get-go, I'm re-watching Critical Role. I'm on episode 37 of the first campaign. Yes, I started over because I couldn't remember where I stopped last with that campaign. And it is hilarious having watched that over and hearing the character in here. It's like,
The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
really needs to start. It's 160 episodes, I think, for the first one. I could be wrong. Is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin.
And you really don't need to start from the first campaign all the way through. I just like doing it because I like the show so far. I just lost track because I had stopped previously for a long time. Yeah, it's a lot of catching up for me. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna be right back. Just want to go blow my nose. I got yelled at along the way, so I had to get her some snacks. The marshmallow is yelling at me. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. And I'm not gonna lie, my room is kind of warm now with the fucking carpet in here. Jesus Christ.
Then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Well, thank you for including me in something so important.
Are you kidding? I'm psyched! This is gonna be great! Are you ready?
I am. Where is Jacques, though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here? Gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads.
The heck is that on his shoulder?
Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shitmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards.
Looks like a lint ball in the shape of a yellow kiwi. Yeah, apparently.
I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Bo, what are you doing?
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an individual almost as well-traveled and storied as myself.
You're definitely well-traveled. That's me.
No.
Don't ask me nothing.
Gaia, I thought you needed help getting to know travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
She's adorable as shit, though.
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Ye gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
Buddy, I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
I'm glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
Do we want to do the whole thing, or do we want to go quick as we can? What are you guys feeling? Do you want to do the whole half-hour spin? A summary? Alright, we got one for summary. Yeah, and I do kind of like their designs. Even Jacques with these weird-ass little get-up that he's got. Yeah, that sounds like too much for me. Summary, please.
Take it away, narrator.
Bo, Gaia, Jacques, and yourself all go down into the crawl space.
Why are there cockroaches?
There, you are beset by an army of roaches. Fortunately, with your whip, you are able to repel the vicious horde. The horde was controlled by none other than Isolde Chest, the greedy maven who installed herself underneath the house. Using the secret sword, which Jacques calls Le Pique, Bo defeated Isolde in single combat. Her jailer thus quelled, the chest was opened, and the goddess Rongo Myfenua emerged.
That's the name.
Her gratitude was great, and she now graces the shelf in the office. At least until a more appropriate throne room can be found.
There we go. Thank you.
That was definitely something. Complete the longest quest in the game is the fucking thing that I just got. That was pretty helpful.
Back to your dates then.
Okay. That's definitely something. Oh no. Oh, he's ended up over there. Okay, well now we know at least. Sure, why not? Let's talk to Stefan.
Ah, it's you again. Someone must like the heat of the kitchen.
Hey, baby, I like how hot you are.
Oh, I see how.
I knew I should rein in my goblin. I should rein in my goblin.
There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me?
My inner goblin is just out in full ride.
You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus, chat with some of the others, and maybe I'll have time. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
That's actually pretty cool. I don't know. He just makes my inner goblin want to poke his head out and be like, hehehehe. Let's annoy this dude in every way we can think possible. I should not be playing this game when my inner goblin is in full force. It's bad. Horrible idea. Alright. Let's see. Maybe we should talk to Keys. Did we ever finish Keys' stuff? I don't remember. No, we didn't. He's okay. And again, he was consuming his work. He's back in pie and needs all his focus. Come back later. I went on a rip-roaring quest with Bo and Jacques. There were roaches. There was a greedy maven named Isolde. Turned out to be Bo's alter ego. There were secret swords and single combat. Others named what emerged and now graces the shelf in the office. These can give you candy, which can be used in a pinch to change a hate ending into either love or friend ending. You'll have them for you whenever you're able to get your spec points above a certain level. Last time you saw Sophia, you role-played as Iris, Auditor Taxpayer. Come again for more miserable French. Okay. Let's go find Bo. Talk to some more boxes. Reminds me we still have to do the triangle stuff as well.
Bo seems delighted to see you after your exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Oh, hey, bud, you're back.
Yeah, I missed you.
I missed you too, actually. So cool to have met a new adventure buddy.
I want to thank you for that adventure. I needed that.
Oh, wow. Really? You're thanking me? That's amazing. I mean, yeah, you're totally welcome. Wow, I've never had anyone thank me for an adventure before. Come to think of it, I've never thanked myself for all the amazing quests I take myself on. Now that I'm doing this math, that seems kind of like an oversight.
It is.
Well then, thank us from us for the first awesome mission of many. I guess it's safe to call each other friend for real now? Huh?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Fabulous. Most excellent. Well, let's both go brainstorm the next wild goose chase and come back to me when you've got something. I've secretly, not so secretly, always wanted to chase a real wild goose.
Oh boy. And we got a friend! Alright, that is... Sass. We're up with the sass. Wonderful. Oh, and we got some points in boys as well. We're now cool-headed instead of stoic. Sweetness. Alright, let's see if he's got any more candy for us. Because why not?
Well, if it isn't
me,
my dear
charming.
friend.
Nah.
How go your various quests?
Things are good.
Well, that's great to hear. And I hope you've been putting that lovely personality to your advantage.
I think I have.
I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can.
I'm certainly working on it.
I see it in your beautiful eyes.
Wait, did you just pass a speech check?
Of course, I always do. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house, and you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable.
Fair. Fair, like when I had to raise my empathy for Florence and Celia. Thanks for helping me out, Keith.
Well, I just want you to succeed. Happy to offer what little guidance I can. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
Aww.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
There we go, we got one more of those. Alright, let's see what Sophia's up to this time.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Sure, Chef and Prep Cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this. Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
But am I supposed to get paid for this?
Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a roleplay scenario, remember?
I really need to get my goblin under control
Play
here.
along.
Apologies, mistress.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
I'm sorry, mistress. Should be
You
as chef.
disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough, if you can even manage to do that right.
When she said kneading dough, I immediately looked at her boobs for some reason.
Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
I'm not saying a fucking thing. Yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe
I'm
we
looking
can
at
mold you
titties,
into
okay?
an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Yes, chef. I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook.
This just actually makes me want to play an actual cooking game. Not gonna lie.
Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course. Here.
Oh, I skipped.
Take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity.
I'm not even looking at the screen at this point.
As deep as you can possibly go.
If it goes up to my elbow, we got problems.
Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Mm-hmm. Yes, chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey.
I think we're coming up to my shoulder.
So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs.
Good thing the model doesn't render my facial expressions, because right now you'd just be getting a very confused frown.
Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Yes, chef?
Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven.
Your oven? Well, I mean, I didn't know you swung that way, but if you say so.
But first, make sure the oven gets super hot.
All right.
We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all.
Yeah, but they are expensive too. Yeah, that's. I looked at some prices. Because honestly, well, I think one of the biggest things I have, and I've always admired models made by this person, I would love to someday get a model by Nanoless. I've loved their models since before the whole shit with Cinder bopped out. I've always liked their look and everything. I would have always liked one from Nanoless. But the amount of money something like that would cost is pure fucking insanity. And I can understand why. Like, I can absolutely understand why. But man, with our economy, nope. That's more money than I could ever, like, see in a while.
How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot, chef.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook.
Good work in rigs reasonably, but I get you. Yeah, it's just unfortunately, Tyrick, it's a case of ever since the move, I'm spending a lot more money on, like, house stuff. So, the idea of someday getting a model is even further pushed back. Which is why I'm so appreciative for Mother Mistress making them for me, and it's, yeah. Like, she does also really good stuff and good work. But unfortunately, they're not rigged. But yeah, so I'm just super glad that she decides to make them without expecting anything. But hey, maybe someday in my life I'll get a nano mod. A nano rig. Maybe. Yay. But yeah.
Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
I just had to fight to say something very inappropriate so that I didn't end up saying it.
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
If she actually made something, I'd be surprised. Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently, and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I'd like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean, and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Again, it's a good thing this model does not show my facial expressions because I'm working very, very hard. not to laugh. It's not working very well. Oh, it's transcendent. Shiv, I'm struggling really hard here with words because I'm trying not to fucking laugh.
Isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me?
Wait, energy drink. Why do you have so much fucking gas? Holy shit. Why?
Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Well, since there's only one left after this. Ooh. Holy. Sure, let's talk to him. We haven't spoken to him in a while.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Oh, okay, I forgot about that. Well, now I know. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's talk to the triangle, even though she's gonna annoy the ever-loving bejesus out of me.
Once again, Tina appears to be mentally somewhere else entirely. But this time, she's writing something in a small book.
Busy today?
Oh God, you scared the angles right off of me. I'm journaling. What's it look like?
Oh, I see.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
I just never imagined you writing all your thoughts in a diary.
It ain't a diary, it's a journal. This right here's all my innermost thoughts. Want the secrets to a sexy and exciting life? This is it, baby.
I had to reread this line twice. If I want the secret to being allowed forever, I'll ask you. So, did you want me to read it?
Are you crazy? You think I'm just gonna give you the keys to the kingdom? You think you could just get to know a complex, sensitive triangle like me just by reading my diary?
I thought you said it was a journal.
Don't change the subject! I'm gonna put this right here where nobody can reach it.
You know I can reach that easily, right?
La 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 la, I'm not listening to a word you say. Leaving now. Don't touch that diary.
You really want me to touch that diary, don't you? Wait, how many points do I need to realize you?
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
Yeah, sure. Hold on, I'm ready to realize you.
How cool. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
Oh, I'm so low on the other three, but fucking hell. Sorry, not just yet.
Oh, all right. I'll just wait here until you're ready then.
Fuck. Man, she needs 100. Holy shit. Okay, well. That's something. Tina revealed that she keeps all her sexy secrets in her journal, which she's put right there on the table. don't read it. Or, do. You now have an adventure buddy. Bo's your friend. He wants you to keep working on your specs points by going around and chatting with other characters around the house. Last time you saw Sophia, you roleplayed as Iris Auditor and Taxpayer. Okay, last time you roleplayed as the head chef and a new prep cook. Come see Sophia again for more, miserable wretch. Uh-huh. I'm guessing that's Tina's little diary book thingy.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Ask what? I haven't asked anything. I haven't said anything.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
I think it's normal for people to forget things.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a lace drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Yeah, sure, I'll give you applesauce. Applesauce is nice. Wonder who's her voice actor. Sounds familiar.
And with that, she is gone.
Who the heck is your voice actor? Because your voice sounds extremely fucking familiar. Yes, I knew. For people that don't know, that is On from Persona 5. With Diana, your diary, she appears to be partially completely insane. Diana does seem like she might be too much to handle, a little chaotic or even scary, but I have a feeling with a little sifting and a little patience, might get one heck of a butterfly out of that tangled cocoon. Alright, well, guess we're going back to Sophia.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Yeah, sure, Santa and Elf.
You, Elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
Swear to God, if you end every sentence with ho ho ho, I'm not gonna be able to keep a straight face. Yes, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress
Looks like
is
we're
that
having
you're
sloppy
referring
joes for
to.
dinner. I know what it is and seen them, never had them.
My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
That's an awkward outfit.
And the clock is ticking.
Yes, Santa.
Very good, elf.
Probably eat the entire pan of meat, even without buns. Don't you mean sloppy joes?
Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no, what happened, Santa?
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one except you.
How can I help, Santa?
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes.
You don't want to know where the other half is.
I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Deeply ashamed, Santa. You are absolutely right, Santa.
Such a pathetic and insincere response.
Wow, do you think she actually heard me?
It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously.
Not at all.
And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does.
Well, not necessarily.
You must be punished for this insolence.
Good luck.
Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Please reconsider, Santa.
Enough back.
It's an American tradition in some parts to break gingerbread.
Lick it, Elf.
Yeah, sure. Anything to please Santa.
Very good, Elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly.
At least, Kaiser, remember the icing. For the gingerbread man, you can't have it without the icing. I should not voice in games like this. My entire fucking brain is like, get back to your hole, anal wench. Thank you, Santa.
In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming.
Guess how we frost the gingerbread
Santa
man.
hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning, like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin. And great ghost of Blissmas present, is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared.
Again, I should not ever voice and stuff like this. My inner goblin would just go very far.
Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
What, shaft on base? Okay. Very much so, Santa.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work.
I don't think you should have nails close to that.
That's it, Elf. Nail that wood.
That doesn't feel like it'll feel good to anyone's wood. Just putting it out there.
Nail that hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf.
Alright, but you might want to call a doctor.
Harder!
Yeah, there's chips everywhere.
Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes!
Good thing I'm wearing headphones, because that screen... Yeah, that would get you a few looks.
Looks like I may have underestimated you, elf.
There knows Rob no. Thank you, Santa.
No. Thank you, elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery.
You sure about that, Derek? I have mixed feelings about being an elf at the moment. That elf on a shelf title is very much haunting you right now, isn't it? There's always a slut in a hut and an elf on a shelf.
Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed.
Mm-hmm.
Quickly!
Yeah, alright, fine. I'll get my finger work going. Yes, Santa. Right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation.
The toys? They have circulation?
Do you get me, elf?
Or are we talking about your boobs over here? Because that might be painful. Absolutely, Santa.
That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, elf?
Oh, yes, Santa.
All right, enough gift wrap. Now let me check the time and... You did it, elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds to spare. Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
I successfully please you, Santa.
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Oh, guess he's getting a lump of coal. Of course, Santa. Please be a ferret. A Ferrari, not a ferret.
Very naughty this year.
Well, shit, I'm getting coal.
I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal.
I don't think that should be going into any orifices, but sure.
It's what you deserve.
I understand, Santa.
And scene.
Hey, JC. Wife shaker, more like wife dater. Hey, guys. How are you all doing? You are joining at the weirdest time. This is a roleplay scene that is kind of just odd. Extremely odd. Oh, you're playing Rat Shaker. I think I have that somewhere. I think I just joined at the perfect time. How are you doing, JC? It's been a little while. How have things been? I agree with JC. Oh, welcome in, Raiders. You guys don't know me. I am Warden Artemis, and I run Horny Jail. Yes, and thank you for the follow, Nacho. You are now stuck with us in Horny Jail. Just in time for your Blissmas present. Yup, pretty much. Been alive for the most part? Oof. I hope things get easier for you and it gets better. Well, hopefully you can have a good laugh while you're here. Yep, you're stuck here, Nacho. No way out of this. No way at all. It's not about us being stuck with you. It's about you being stuck with us. Well, where are the snacks? There's 2 of them right here, see? There's 2 snacks right on screen. There we go. Left or right? Well, in this case, left or right. You are the snack? Oh my goodness. Bentley. Dirty, dirty little boy.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Windy Jail is a place where we're all stuck with each other in more ways than one. Yep, and please, no more holes in the wall. Yeah, this game has been interesting because more than once my inner goblin has gotten me in trouble with people, so with some of the people in here, so it's been a little rough with me on this game. Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities.
No worries, no worries. If anyone needs to like go, it's fine, go. No worries. And if you want to lurk, get a snack or whatever, that is cool too. Remember, take care of yourselves first. So if you need to run, that's also completely fine. Ma'am, I have some questions about your fantasies. They seem incredibly weird, but okay.
And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Thank you so much, mistress. Yes, you can hear my voice. I'm very happy with this role.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies.
The cell doors are open, you can leave anytime. But you want to? Really? No, why would you want to leave?
But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most. But that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me.
Interesting.
Until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
I'd love nothing more.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
Another one for the harem. Okay, we're slowly making progress. I think we can get probably the charm candy at some point. But fucking hell, we need so many points for Betty. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's go talk to Stefan before nighttime and see if it's actually easier to talk to him now. It was before. So, hold on. You know what? Let's talk to Keats.
I'd like to be upgraded to another room, please.
What's wrong with this one?
Up until recently, only 3 things.
My attitude would make me lose at this, and problem is I'm not fond of the whole wretch thing myself, but there are reasons for that. Only reason I didn't do it is because I'm like, you know what, I want to build a harem. So I just kind of went with it. Okay, I'll do that, Bentley.
As of this morning, I've discovered a 4th.
What are the other 3 things?
The ones I sent you out to fix that are still making things rather difficult for me to play. No, the 4th wrong thing here is, well, it's Telly.
I guess it makes sense that the 2 of you would clash.
He's in my direct line of sight, and that simply won't work for me. He's a menace, a distraction, and he's sabotaging my sonata. Do you know what he did this morning?
No, but I'm guessing you're about to tell me.
You try holding a tune in your head with all of that color and sound flashing at you.
Totally valid tinting. Yeah, when you're okay.
Before I was even fully awake, I'd been subjected to a breakfast show.
That's not so bad, is it?
Subjected to a breakfast show? That's very bad. There was quippy banter, a cooking segment, and a human interest story about a three-legged crossing guard dog named Champ. Then came the local news, where I learned that apparently there's a cat burglar on the loose.
That's just normal television, Keys.
After the local news, I had to watch a game show, then a two-dimensional cartoon. Nowhere was there any of the classics being played. Nowhere was there a piano, cello, no harp to be found. In fact, the entire time this was happening, there were non-stop commercial breaks for the same payday loan company, which can only mean one thing.
That you've got the jingle stuck in your head.
It is the lowest form of musical composition I have ever heard.
If you hum the mattress jingle, it'll get rid of the payday jingle.
But then once I just have the mattress jingle stuck in my head?
It's not a perfect science.
It's fine, because that wasn't even the worst part of my day. The worst part of my day happened with the opening notes of that inane soap opera, Sands of Time.
I know which one she's talking about. It's Days of Our Lives. Oof, my deepest sympathies.
It was the most ridiculous 40 minutes of my life. Time I could have been using to write my sonata. There was seduction, scandal, and this lady named Charlene pushed her twin off a cliff and then went home to sleep with her husband. The twin's husband. The sister. The dead sister. Who turned out not to have died from the cliff, which just seems impossible.
You are paying an inordinate amount of attention to this. Do you like the show?
I can't believe I spent my entire day on this nonsense.
What happened with Charlene and the husband?
That's what I'd like to know.
Yep. Those are ridiculous. Yep. She's addicted to daytime TV. Oh, my grandma watched that a lot. Days of Our Lives, Bold and the Beautiful, Santa Barbara. There were so many. It means you're a lady of leisure now and you can do what you want.
Ladies of leisure go to the symphony. I want to be on stage performing. And now I'm going to be forced to watch Sands of Time tomorrow as well to find out what's going to happen next. I feel hoodwinked. Soap opera has the word opera in it, but it isn't musical at all. Do you think Telly would let me watch the next episode tomorrow?
Oh my god. Probably. Just ask him. Nicely.
But we're not really friends, and I'm a complete stranger to him. Everyone here already knows each other.
Then introduce yourself.
And then what?
I don't know, make small talk, be friendly.
She nods slowly.
Be friendly.
You have had friends before, haven't you?
I've had colleagues I admire to the point of crippling jealousy. That's kind of like being friends.
Did you care about them?
No.
Did you want to spend time with them?
God, no.
Did you root for their success?
You don't root for the competition. You rip off their heads and paint the inside of your soundboard with their blood.
God damn. That is the single hottest thing I've ever heard.
Good. I don't want to do that with Telly, though, but I'm not sure how to go about it.
Tell him how much you enjoyed watching him all day.
Isn't that a little creepy? I've never even talked to him.
If you're lucky, he'll be into it.
And if I'm not?
Then it's gonna be real embarrassing for you.
What a great help you are.
Just call me the friend whisperer.
If he says it's alright and I can watch a few more shows, do I have your permission to do that before I get back to my Sonata?
Why are you asking me for permission?
I'm not sure. My days at the music department were always so busy. It just seems like I should be asking someone before I spend hours doing nothing.
However you want to spend your time is up to you.
That's a relief. Thanks, Maestro.
Man, she's had one weird life. You know what? Let's go talk to Freddy. Sup, Freddy?
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
I don't know, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean. Water lines are clear.
Yep, that... Ever had that weird smell that sometimes happens in a fridge where something went off and the smell just kind of lingers?
Wait, I know what it is.
Do I even want to know what this is?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
Oh, it's okay. We'll figure it out together. Now, you know what? It really isn't cool wasting food like that.
Oh, can you still help me out? I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Cold snap. I bet it is the Thai food. Can you grab that? It's all stuck together. Is that sauce or slime? Let me smell. Oh no, that's slime. 100% slime. 1000% slime.
Oh yeah, he does. He's like the dad that's trying to be cool. Like, he don't know what's going on Earth. He's more, I see him more as the dad that's constantly trying to be cool and trying to help you out and like fit in still with the younger generation.
Toss it out, toss it out. Oh, I wonder if the cake is still any good.
This cake is a fossil.
Yeah, we might want to pitch that one too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you, but I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Of course, you did your best to keep things together.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
You sure you don't want some company?
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
It'll be faster together.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead!
Damn! Oh, that's actually cool for a model. The fact that he's actually losing his cool, that's nice.
You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this!
Hey, Freddy, what is this?
Who I really am. A monster who ruins your food.
No, you're not a monster.
I'm clearly a fucking monster!
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please, just go.
Ow.
He is gone.
Sometimes there are ones who are always hiding another side to them. Okay, you said I have to go up to the attic, Italy? And I have no more hearts? Well, I have none whatsoever. The fuck is this?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was
Oh.
haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Oh.
Wow!
Is this what you wanted to show me, Bentley?
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with it.
Great!
Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now.
Oh.
Pretty wild stuff. Bye!
Hi.
Oh, holy cold friend, who the hell are you?
Cold front! You can feel it? Yes! I'm very cold! Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes. I've just been up here all by myself for God. I didn't even know how long.
Yeah, she seems sweet, but
You'd
we'll
be
see what happened with her
amazed at how
story.
bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Well, wait though. Where are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me.
No shit.
I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Uh-huh. I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Aw. Alright, well, that's a thing. So I guess every time I have no hearts, I have to go back up and talk to her? I wonder if she actually comes up in the date theaters, though. Like the data decks. No, she does. Oh, she does. Oh, it's Ashley Birch. I wanted to say that it would be interesting. Like, her voice sound familiar. Meet Zoe, the ghost in the attic, who seems very excited to have someone to talk to after spending who knows how long without being able to make sounds. She evaporated, but hopes you'll come back to see her again soon. And afraid of no ghost, particularly not Zoe, though she may have gotten a bad rep from the other spookier folks of her kind. Zoe is truly a gentle and goofy little soul. She may be the entity who's lived in the house the longest, and there may or may not be some pretty crazy stories cooking up in that attic. Yeah, that's when she shows up? Okay. Sophia has opened herself to you entirely. She loves you, you miserable little wretch. Last time you saw Sophia, you established a safe word, dominatrix, blah 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 blah. Oh, it doesn't say anything about the elf? Oh, okay. Just says I'm a prep code. Oh, okay, well. There we go. Last time you saw a totally different side of Freddy. He transformed into a monster after some of the leftovers went rotten. Come see him again if you've got the guts. Yeah, sure, we'll go talk to him. Keys is beginning to loosen up a bit. She first complained about Telly, but it looks like she actually just wants to be friends with them. Aww. Sure. Let's go talk to Keys. Then we can go talk to Freddy.
Ah, Maestro. Always good to see you.
How'd it go with Telly?
I think it went well. I wasn't sure where to start, so I just told him how much I'd enjoyed watching all the shows I'd watched. And, well, everything after that came pretty easily. We talked about the house and Sands of Time. He even gave me a few plot pointers for my sonata.
Sounds like it was friendly then.
It does, doesn't it? Would one say that he and I are friends now? Or is there a ritual at this point to complete the process?
It could definitely be the start of a friendship.
A start? Like the exposition in a sonata form. I think I realized something else while I was talking to Telly.
What's that?
That I might like to be friends with you as well, if you'll have me.
Yeah, I think I might like to be friends with you too, Keys.
Good. Telly was telling me about this documentary on landfills and how people throw away all kinds of things, including pianos. I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were.
That wasn't me, that was you.
I know you aren't the composer you led me to believe you were. But I'm glad that I'm sitting here instead of on a pile of trash and severed limbs.
I do enjoy your company, Keys, even if I don't know how to play you.
Yet, I can always teach you.
I would love that.
After my sonata. Anyway, I stand before you now, declaring my thanks and announcing my intention to be a friend to you. Did I do that right? You're supposed to announce your intention to be friends?
You are so that all in the land may know your hearts.
I hope they all do. Can I ask you a personal question?
That's what friends do.
Why didn't you get something new and shiny? Why a hand-me-down?
New and shiny doesn't always mean good.
I suppose that's true. Well, I have a soap opera to catch up on and a sonata to write. I'll see you around, friend.
Aww. Alright, let's see what Freddy's got to say for himself. Hey, Freddy.
It's hard to say. Usually Freddy keeps everyone in the kitchen on their toes with his pump, but since the last time you spoke to him, I can't even get him to crack a joke. He's giving us all the cold shoulder. Oh, drat. A bad pun myself. Perhaps I'm taking his place.
Oh.
You have to talk to him. Get him to open up again.
How am I supposed to do that?
Come back at night. He's been keeping odd hours, so it might be worth catching him then. I have no idea what he's been doing, but I hear him up and about. And keep in mind, we've seen what he's capable of. It might not be pretty.
Alright, well, looks like we have to come back at night for him, so let's talk to Stefan.
Stefano, bravo. Bravo, never before in my existence have I felt so full. And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new peak.
Oh, Fabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so appreciated.
Deep touching fullness. What on earth is happening here?
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
Our dear Fabrizio just tried my new dish.
I have not tried. I have reveled in your new dish. What must I do to taste it once more?
Oh, brother, just ask. Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait.
Oh, no.
No. I cannot wait. Not another moment, amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Beautifully said, but it's not quite that easy. I spent 4 hours on the beef alone, see?
4 hours? 4? Can you not just do it faster? Skip a step, perhaps?
What? What? Skip a step?
Oh, bad.
Braising is art. It takes time. It takes patience.
Yep.
Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse the intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat cannon. So no, Fabrizio, I do not skip.
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
How dare you, you water-stained piece of birch!
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, Mr. Close, but I will not calm down. If you can't appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food.
I'm with you on this one.
Thank you.
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please forgive me. Deny me not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out, out, out.
Ah, Stefano. So sad. Even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request. Because I reside here, just 12 inches above you.
I mean, canvas is not a phrase I would ever use.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
Mr. Cluckles? Set a meditation timer, please, before I burn this whole kitchen down. Everyone else, leave.
I will just be very, 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 very quiet.
Fine, silent. Understand?
Feel like every time I try to have a conversation with this dude, something's up. And let's talk to the toaster.
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh? I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone, because damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it. Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó?
Wanted to ask you more about your music.
I really? Por supuesto. What do you want to know? I'm an open toaster on this stuff. I could talk about it forever.
No. For the love of all things brave, stop this nonsense.
Oh, hey, Stefan.
Hey? The sauce bubble that has called me from my rumination deserve more sobriety and sincerity than hey.
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing this? I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
Sorry, what's happening?
You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history. Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? Sullying your ancestral heating elements with this string strumming? Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me a call? I'm just down the hall.
No.
No. Stefan, don't get me wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me. Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying. That I'm assuming you care about me and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
I do care about you, more than anything. Well, not more than bechamel. But you and Bechamel are running a very close race.
But lay off! I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda.
No, just stop. Enough already.
Guys, I don't mean to interrupt here, but I'm here also.
See? This is what I'm saying. My friend is here. We're busy. I don't have time to do this right now, so please, vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love. It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right?
100%. Do what makes you happy.
Exactamente.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early. It remains soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible. Perhaps I should try again, and perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear one.
You're going to write a song about him?
Oh, no, definitely not. Are you kidding? You think he was dramatic just now? You should see him when he's happy. It's a thing. I don't have energy for that. And now, que vaya. I am very busy. Come back later, maybe. I might have more time when this burst of inspiration is out of my grates.
Oh, goodness gracious me. Right, we got one heart left. Yeah, sure, let's go talk to the rat trap. Why not? There you okay?
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal.
Sounds like the house is secure. Great.
That's what she says. Great! That's great! She says. Do you even hear yourself right now?
I know you wanted to snap a rat, but if there aren't any, then...
Oh, son of a... I'm this close. You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You're lucky. You gotta understand. Snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements? Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
No, you don't look like a fool.
Doesn't matter. If there's no rats, then what is there?
Are you going to say darkness?
Darkness! That's right! Hey, you got ears, I'll give you that.
How can I help?
I don't know! Unless you're like the Pied Piper with hose. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
What if I could do that? I can order things on the computer.
Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese, but I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay? We're probably scaring the rats off with all this jib-jabbing.
Want me to leave the door cracked for you?
Nah. I'm used to the all-consuming cold of shadow. Now get the fuck out of here, you schmo!
Strange little character. Alright, time to go talk to a ghost.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for
little bits of time, and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary.
I wouldn't know. Never had one.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in the attic.
Like what?
Spiders?
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I was wondering when you put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called day theaters.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Why do you feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Oh, that is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
Feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Oh, so you can't leave this room.
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they are mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
You saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Anisha said you can post on Facebook sometimes?
I don't know what that is.
It's like a social media app for these things.
Definitely still not getting it.
Someone posing as you is telling her story that other things can read.
Oh! Weird. Maybe it's because my emotions are so intense that they're like invading the airwaves. Spooky stuff, right? That's why I want to know more about all the others here. I don't know, there's something about you though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, they are. You can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Zoe, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
No. Alright, so to talk, we're gonna leave until last to talk to Freddy. To see what is his deal. To see what's going on his end. Does he be acting fucking weird? Let's see what Keys has to say.
Oh my goodness. I always get so fluttery when you come by. Could I run something by you for the sonata? I'm afraid I've hit a bit of a creative wall.
And you want my help?
It's nothing technical. I'd just like a second opinion.
Alright, lay it on me.
When we last left off, Piana, famous and beautiful Shunned goddess, had been traveling the mortal realm trying to find a way back home. The charlatan magician she'd first sought out is now accompanying her, by the way.
Sounds good.
The magician knows the realm and its inhabitants better than Piana could ever hope to, and as such has helped Piana make personal connections. As it turns out, the magician isn't terrible company. Piana has come to enjoy her chats as they travel along, but this is where I hit a wall. The story has always been about Piana getting back home. Action, adventure, vengeance. But I've been toying with the idea of a romantic subplot between the magician and Piana.
You know what, sure. I think the magician might enjoy the plot development.
There's one more thing. I'd like to lodge a formal complaint against another member of the household.
Oh no. Of course, who's it this time? I'll get it sorted.
It's against Rainy.
Rainy? Who is that?
The record player, just down the sideline into the dining room. She was playing something classical the other day.
Okay.
There was a piano part.
Okay.
As resident piano, that should have been my responsibility. My role was usurped, and I'd like to place the record in question on the list of banned music.
Since when has there been a list of banned music?
I've just started one. The other option, of course, would be to have her play the record over and over again.
So what you really want is to hear it again?
Yes, that would be fantastic.
This doesn't actually sound like a complaint, Keys.
Oh, I don't know. Old habits die hard. I'll go introduce myself. Thanks for the kind ear.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright. I wonder where is Rainy even though? 'Cause I haven't seen her. Oh, there she is. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's talk to her.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance?
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Cute design.
How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I was gonna come around soon.
Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me.
I'll show you the voice actress once this is done.
Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Janelle Randall. You've met Rainy, whose beauty stands in stark contrast to the bizarre and jerky music playing around her. She seems upset that nobody wants to be around her anymore, but her frenetic, high-pitched music is too much even for you. Poor Rainy, she seems to be going through a tough time, but what is there to do? At least in the meantime, you can enjoy the tunes together, however herky-jerky they might sound. Zoe seems to be lonely and is experiencing a great deal of emotion that she hasn't been able to feel in a long time. He appears to be bringing these feelings out in her, for which she seems both grateful and overwhelmed. She fed it away again, but really wants you to come back and see her again. Last time you saw him, Von Trapp had a new problem. No rats. Without rats, what purpose has the cheese? He wanted some time alone. Wonder what would happen if you brought him a rat. Last time you saw her, Miranda revealed that she gets lots of pushback against her music, with others in the house insisting she focus on her day job of toasting. Come see her again. Oh, she was the narrator and... Oh, okay. Last time you saw Stefan, he blew his lid at Cabrizio and ordered everyone out of the kitchen, including you. Seems like Freddy has gone missing after his big blow up, at least during the daytime, but his friends say he's been more active at night. Maybe you should come back then. He's lodged a formal complaint about Rainy, but it turns out she might actually just want to hear what Rainy's been playing again and again and again. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, let's talk to Stefan, why not? See what he's got to say this time.
Ready!
Stefan, buddy!
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me!
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal? See, this is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan. They don't know any better. I need both of you to listen very, very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection, but I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
Leave it to your fancy foods. Got it.
Let's see. Now, was that so hard to understand?
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
Oh, fucking hell.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I've got a receipt from something called Tasty Trout.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
I've got the same issue, no sweat.
You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel alone. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
Very full out of him, I
Luke
know,
squints at you
right?
For just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! Ah, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
You really think they're pretty? Why not?
Best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
I'm still curious what the swarmers are, though. I think that might be roaches. How'd you manage that?
Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert on account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
Good lord. That's nuts.
Yeah, but the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the Power Crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand, the swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
Because my goblin is in full throttle over here, would you let me in there?
How dare you? Oh, I see. You mean that way? Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion. But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
Yeah, sure, I'd like that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir.
That's the spirit. We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach.
Good
if
lord.
all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
Well, I could lure them away with some mouth-watering tendies if I had some mouth-watering tendies.
Listen, there's no bad ideas in a brainstorm, but let's table that one for now. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
Okay.
Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Funny. Alright, let's talk to Freddy.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
What are you doing?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault any of that food went bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
You really are the nicest fridge I've ever met.
You really are just too kind, cool kid.
You want to talk about that outburst you had?
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating, but I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Is that why you crack jokes?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
When was the last time you were that mad, if you don't mind sharing?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
Oh, wow. The smallest? Well, but you're huge.
Thanks, but I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, and I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid. And I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control. And I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
Well, thank you for trusting me with that story.
Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back, that means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper, duper cool. And you love food as much as I do. I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
Yeah, sure, I'd like that as friends.
Oh, you know it. You should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there. Oh, yeah! Ice cream!
He's actually a sweet guy.
Coolest of cool kids.
He's a sweet guy. He just had a bad day. Alright. Go talk to Ghost. Then I am gonna drop you guys off with someone. Because my ear is getting annoying.
Hi! You're back again!
I'm indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk.
God damn.
That was this jerk.
You remember someone? Tell me about him.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. Oh, it's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
For a ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
I'll stay if you just ask honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair. That would be weird. I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
I'm good. Not a fan of restraints, but thanks.
Oh, sorry.
Did you say you had a memory of someone?
He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I guess early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
Yeah, it could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their pockets.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've actually made a time capsule in the basement. That could be where your stuff is.
A time capsule, that sounds perfect! And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow. Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
For sure. You'd like him, I think. He's real cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Alright, let's go snooze. And then I am going to go drop you guys off with someone. Well, I guess after we read some things on the data decks, because why not? Alright. Plenty of warmth in his frosty heart, Fraser, your friend. He encounters Stefan again, and again he was consumed by his work. He's baking a pie. Okay, it doesn't really... It said new, but I didn't see anything specifically new. Oh, last time you saw Stefan, he was busy arguing with Freddy about his slot pocket. He had no time for you. Seems like Luke is blasted utterly out of his mind by constantly snorting power crank. He apologized for the loudness of his fervor and summarized the mission at hand to destroy the Magnetron. If you want to join him on his quiz, go see him at 0900 hours. Last time you saw her, Zoe had a memory from her past life. She recalled a man named Rudy who once lived in the house with her, who just might have been a warlock. Suddenly, she recalled a little gold necklace with a pink heart pendant on it, and it seemed very important that you bring it to her. She thinks she needs it in order to remember how she died. If you find it, bring it to her. Hey. Oh, hold on. Interesting. Okay. So let's save. Let me go see who I can drop you all off with. TV's live. What's TV playing? I think he's playing Girls Frontline. No, it's playing Call to Arms. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, let me go drop you guys off with TV. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit and try and clean my ear because it doesn't feel wet anymore, it just feels blocked. So we'll see if I can get it open. But yeah, no, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you for always spending your time with me. I appreciate it a hell of a lot. You guys are fucking awesome. Tomorrow is community night. We might end up playing Mario Kart, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, please take care of yourselves, okay? And I hope you have a good evening. See you on Wednesday.